louder. After everything fell apart earlier, I have to make sure that audio, everything's going to the right place. All right, turn that off. There we go. Yeah, that should be good. Ah, oh, there we go. Uh, okay, good. Joined. I feel like I'm missing something. I'm always missing something. Oh, Discord. Anything else? Discord's already in stream mode. I think we're good. All right. Capture card is cooled off. Should be good to go. Oh, I forgot to start Mitch. That's right. Yeah, I think it was just overheating earlier. I don't think there's anything I could have done other than like cooled it off. So Here we go. Oh, I forgot. There's a new Rust analyzer. There we go. Okay, that's going to bake. We'll restart this in a moment. A little more space. That's, I think, on the border of what people can see on smaller devices. All right. Melody, good morning. Afternoon, actually. Huh. I think we should do something with the routes. Having the slash at the end can be kind of confusing sometimes. They should resolve to the same route. Is there any case where we wouldn't want that to happen? I don't think so. We might need to change the router for that. See, this user's actually gone. We deleted them. But they didn't get deleted from the list. And how does that go through? Melody, how was your weekend? A good weekend? Let me check the bot. Okay. So the first thing we're going to do, actually, is change the music. Well, this one's kind of fun. This chill EDM. We're going to go with a little bit different. There we go. I mean, maybe house grooves. Let's see, what's this one? Let's try it out. Okay. So, deleting a user. We're just getting redirecting working in our little framework. And that appears to work. When we have a request come in for deleting a user, comes in through here. Let's get rid of the log. And it does something, and then it redirects us, right? We'll get back and do the flash bit here in a moment. And my music is too loud for me. There we go. Oh, that's better. Okay. So we're sending this fetch to a specific durable object. So durable object with the email name. We're going to post to it, to its delete path, and ask it to delete a user. Anything more interesting going on here? We're passing the headers through, and we're just deleting it directly. It's like, whatever you are, delete you. We don't have to pass the email through because it's identified by its email. Oh, we could get its ID, couldn't we? Hey, censored Gab, how you doing? All right. So let's go into that durable object. User. We have a couple routes. We get delete. We're actually looking for the delete one here. It's not too big, fairly small. We try to get the email address, although I think this is the wrong way to do it. Let's just get the ID, which should be the email address. Where did our browser go? It's in here somewhere. Nope. Okay. Oh, state.id. Ah, we don't want that. So we'll have to get the ID out of it. Halpo. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. How are you? Where'd I put my water? Huh. You're making a mess on my desk with this thing. Okay, there it goes. It's working. So if we delete successfully, that'll happen. Call this user list delete because we have to maintain a list of users all on our own. And if this doesn't work, it's not so great. Maybe we should do that ahead of time. So if this doesn't happen, we don't delete ourselves. Okay. Now what's happening in here? We send off a delete. Method delete. That should work. Get our users list, durable object, little path. Create our path, push the email onto it, and then we call it. So we're doing a delete. Okay. Oh, no wonder it didn't work. Little love note from my past self. Fill me in. All right, let's get our storage. Then what? Come back here. We want to delete a key. How do we delete a key? Just delete. And then the key. Why do seagulls fly over the sea? Because if they flew over the bay, they would be bagels. I like that one. I like that one. All right. So we've got our event. Stir there. We have to delete something, and this is going to be... did we have that wired up? We have delete all, but not delete. Okay. Now we're borrowing this. What are we coding there? We are currently working on something I call mimeograph. So we've got a couple projects that a bunch of these runtime API types just collected, put together in one crate. We're going to need to own that, and then we can pass that in there. We'll get a promise back that we have to await. But it might throw. So we await it there. And I think our success is just... What, anything else that we need to do? No, we just say we handled it. Okay. Oh, let's set the response. What's the response for something saying, hey, I deleted this, that's just fine? Is it 204, no content? Let's check the cat statuses. 204. No content. Perfect. What's a 201? Created. No, we don't want that. No content's better. No, 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 no. Go back to my cat statuses. I love this thing now. HTTP statuses described by cats. That's so cute. All right. It needs to be mutable. And there's our delete. Got a couple of tries in there. Should be good. Let's run it again. Then we'll get Flash and login working. We are so close to getting that. No teapot? It's in there. Oh, it's 419. I'm a teapot. 418. 418. I'm a teapot. Oh, look at that. So cute. Hey, patatas del papa. Let's reload it. We'll call delete on this. Although it's going to create a durable object. Call delete. And then ask to delete everything. I don't know what this... Yes, we are sure. Thank you. Oh, did we have... Oh, goody, that finished. Oh, it started you down the exorcism rust track. Oh, lovely. Very cool. That's exciting. That was a hard one. That's a really hard one. Those lifetimes there, it feels like that question is looking for some very specific knowledge. I just don't have that yet. It's really hard. That was a good challenge. We came up with some really neat ideas there. So we're going to try to do those more often, and hopefully my capture card isn't going to bail on me as often. You got to alphametrics on the rust track and got stuck. Oh dear. Okay, wait, timeout. We're gonna run it again. I think that something's dying, but it's not telling us. See, something's going through. See, that 504, not a good sign. Let's go to user here. User list delete. Oh, you know what? It's not going to know its email address. Huh. You know, we could avoid this fetch to storage with an allocation. So let's do that. All right. Now let's go back one here. We'll include that in the path. I'm avoiding the string processor. I I'm avoiding this. I don't know why it's doing it. Something happened to do sums up with my capture card. Oh, 504 sounds mistargeting proxy. Yeah. Well, it could be power. Maybe it's losing power somehow. I don't know why. Here, we're going to take a quick moment. We'll go over here for a moment. Let me see. Can I? No, let's just come back here. Screen capture. See, it doesn't have some of these things set in OBS. And I'm wondering whether or not it's probing, because I think if you probe this card, it doesn't like it. No? Well, that is unfortunate. Just checking to see if there's anything going on. I mean, I got a software updating just sitting there waiting. I wonder if that's it. Because this does happen every now and then. I don't know exactly why. It's either that this card is too hot, which I don't think it is. It's not nearly as warm as it was earlier, and I know it's been more. Either that or I need to bail on using the capture card. I know it's not quite the stream you're expecting. Let's see, what else do I have? I already rebooted this machine this morning. The only thing that's left to do would be to install the software update and see if it's still doing it. I'm afraid I got to do that just to make sure that it's not going to keep happening. There we go. Come on, kick on. No? All right. Well, I'll be back, y'all. Might be 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes, so we'll see how long it takes to do the update. I am so sorry. Actually, why is it behaving now? I didn't change anything except it's black. Why is it black? Try again. Testing. Oh, is it going to do it? It's actually fairly responsive. Hmm. All right, so we're gonna keep going. We'll see how far we can get. Maybe if I just don't touch it. Actually, I unplugged it and plugged it back in, and it's going okay. I did drop it earlier. It took a hard hit, but it's supposed to be solid state. So, who knows? All right, so we're going to pass that in. Post. This is going to the user. Let's go back to the user object. Check out its delete. Yep. Path is correct. Email to owned. All right. What happened here? Cancelled. Give that a repost. Oh, look, and it deleted. Fantastic. Successful. I wonder how we could parse this out. I mean, this is pretty neat. This tail. Do they have other options? Format, JSON, or pretty? Hmm. So we could write a little tool to be able to inspect these too. Let's try pretty. All right, so we have deleting working. Let's try it again. Sure, we want to delete that? Yes. Let's add a new one. Let's add Evil Halsey back. Did we not get redirected? Okay, let's add that. We want to redirect after creating a new user. And here, set status, set body. We were piping the result through for some debugging. We don't need to do that anymore. So we're going to get rid of that. We just want to know that it succeeded. Creation of user is good. Fix me and Flash. Okay. Let's get Flash working. Because on these pages, we should be able to see some sort of list here. Then we click delete and we get rid of somebody. It should say, congrats, you deleted somebody. All right. So that seems to be working pretty well, actually. That seemed really quick. Okay. Now, how do we do Flash? I'm going to need to set a cookie. Now, should we have some sort of log level in here? Um, like flash info, flash warning, flash error. I think we really get, what, 3 levels? It's usually like, well, if you did 2, it'd be error or something good, like red or green, right? But then you have middle ground sorts of things, like, are you, like, I don't know, but the yellow ones. So let's go with the 3 levels. We'll have info. I just didn't want to kind of express like some other log level out here. Just want the message. Info warnings and error. Yeah. Now I'm thinking about localization. How are we going to localize this? Not, maybe? We could do that with the HTML rewriter, actually. But to do that, we would need to have some sort of tag in the HTML, and we would need to include some sort of numeric value here. Hmm. All right, let's We're going to say that whatever the email address has been deleted. Email. And it's so exciting. Get a little exclamation point there. There we go. Just a little try operator on that. And then we go back to event. Here's response. Set body, redirect flash. Flash. Info. Message. Stir. And at this point, we have to set a cookie, right? If the cookie exists or not. Also keeping in mind the log level. So maybe a little JSON encoded blurb. How do we want to do this? Let's hand make some JSON here that we can stick in there. That's always a good idea, right? Hand making some JSON. It always sounds like a bad idea. It's going to be stuffed in a cookie, though. Do we have security errors there? That, and we might want multiples. All right. So let's get, what do I have to do? I get the flash, the current flash. Out of the cookies, the headers, whatever it is. Headers, yeah. It's just a vector of string tuples. So two tuple strings. That sounds weird. It's a tuple of two strings. That's better. We're not going to be removing it though. Just going to do a find. And all right. Gonna have a key and a value. And some borrowed string. Oh, there we go. So we get it by reference. Then we should be able to craft a new string. See, I don't think we want. We could get this mutably. Return a mutable reference to a str. Can you append to a str? Move that to the beginning. Turn on dark reader for that. Helped so much. There we go. Actually, where is iter on this? It should be in the trait. It's not up here. Jenna Zawiya, good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. From iterator or partially equal. Hold on a sec. Put that down. Go get your schoolwork done. Get your schoolwork done. Get your schoolwork done. Get your schoolwork done. I could just put that on repeat. All right, so we've got from iterator. But data, which is a vector, has iter on it. Where is that? Where is that listed? I didn't see it on the other one. Implemented on foreign types. It's not there. Here. Did I just not see it? Iter. Swap. It's right there. And I know it's there. I don't see it in the list on the left. Oh, here. Mm. Yeah, we also have intermute. I do find it confusing that that's not on the left. Iter. From dref. Target T. So that's going to be in the next block. Is it not listed here? Oh, it's not listed there. Wow. Oh, it's down below. I just wasn't going far enough. Okay. There it is. Duh. Fine. You win. Let's have a get and a get mutably. Expected mutable string found. Uh, let's just leave these here. Okay. Where was our... There's our get mutably. Now we're trying to set up a flash function. Flash info, etc. So we're going to get the current one, update it, etc. Archie, thank you for the follow. And just to be aware, I usually stream in the mornings. This is a rather late stream for me. So, just Drew and ES, thank you for the follow. Actually, do we need the mutable function, or are we just going to craft it again? Because we're going to concatenate two elements here. What I'm wondering is, do we have multiple flash messages? Maybe we need to have multiple. I really don't want to have to deserialize some JavaScript from Rust via JavaScript, but it looks like that might be what we're going to have to do. Get the current flash out of the cookies, out of the headers. Let's see, we'll craft a new one. How is Rust compared to Python in terms of performance? Oh, order of magnitude faster? I mean, they're not the same playground. I mean, Rust is more like C, C++ than Python. Okay, so we'll get the current header. Let's create a new message. So I'm thinking we're going to store a JSON blob in there. It's probably going to be okay. The downside is, did I close my documentation? Drat. Cargo doc. Open. While that's doing stuff, let's clean up some of these tabs. What's this one? Okay. All right, the docs are almost ready. Oh. Did it open anyways? No. I think we can cheat with this one. Instead of doing complicated like a deserialization and serialize again, I think we can kind of precision insert some text. Should be fine. Cargo. One more time. There we go. Oh, not this one. The other one. That one. There it goes. Okay, now we have all of our documentation, local, and perfect. Okay. So JSON has parse and stringify. Parse will return a JS value. Stringify returns a JS value, which we then have to convert back to a Rust string. Luckily, these are going to be small, so not too much overhead. And fortunately, it should be fast enough. We're definitely trading off some niceness and having things bloody fast in Rust by calling JavaScript and having to go through that bridge. Is that Iohana dev? Or is that Lohana? Let's see. I think I'm using the same font. I can't tell the difference between an I and an L. I'm so sorry. Good morning. How are you? Good evening. Good afternoon. Where's our flash? Right here. So we are going to build up some sort of JSON structure. It should look like this, something like that. Level is going to be set to some string here. Let's say info. And the message. All right. So let's go ahead and create this object here. Actually, Patrick Starr. Hello and thank you for the follow. Arrays is storing multiple flash messages. Yeah, and I definitely want to have a level associated with each message. Because you might go through and get multiples somehow. I don't know how. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I'm probably overthinking it, and that it should just be singular. And that we have 1 and 1. Let's just simplify it, right? We'll reduce and go to 1. And later, if we need multiple, we'll do that. So if that's the case, I can actually get rid of this get mutable. So all we're going to do is override it. We're just going to call set. We don't even need get yet. We'll leave it though. Can't do it. Okay. Leave that out. Part of the reason why I'm being a little more strict and saying, no, let's go ahead and get rid of it, is because of the file sizes with WASM. We need to keep it as small as possible. So, high amount of code reuse, few dependencies as possible, and use what we can from the environment. So we're running inside of V8, even though we're compiling Rust to a WebAssembly. We're going to be using this WASM inside of V8. There's a whole bunch of stuff there that we can take advantage of. What are we working on? Oh, don't be sorry for that. It's a great question. We are working on mimeograph. All right. All right. So we get the current flash out of the headers. Nope, not doing that anymore. Let's just set the object. Now we could create a structure for that. Do we want to do that? Hey, computer go-to. Thank you for the follow. So we could have something like so. Then we could serialize that, etc. It seems a bit too much. Let's create a new JSys object. Just going to create a JavaScript object. Now we're going to use reflection, the reflect API, to set properties on it. Reflect set on top of obj on that object from the stir level. That's the key. Now, we have an info string. So we just set that. Now let's set message. Okay, there's that object. Get our imports right. So instead of creating creating an extra object and setting up some serialization, etc., we just call some JavaScript here. Create a little type. Oh, need to borrow some of these. Oh, okay. I do not think we need a return type here, but we might need an error. Okay, now we need to take that to JSON and store it in the headers. Stringify. This is our object. Import that. We have to bail on the result. Now it's a JS string. Convert it to a Rust string. And now we can call that other function, self.headers.set flash. I'm getting funny looks. Let's rename it to JSON stir. Hey, that shady boy. Oh, thank you. It's been a work in progress. Ah, yes, and this might be. That should return the previous one, which I don't think we care about. We could map it. All right, so now it's set. Flash info. Let's make this generic. There's flash. Oh, function flash info. Does that need to be mutable? Are we actually mutating self? Oh, headers we are, aren't we? Yeah. Info. I mean, should it be warn or warning? Hmm. Oh, we have error. I think I'm going to set these to lowercase. Okay. Now, when we go from converting this object from this kind of funky structure to an actual response, we have to set the header for this. All right. So we're going to convert our event into this request. Ah, here it is. Oh, no, that's for request. Where is it? Here, try from event for response. Hey, thank you for the follow. I'm not going to try it. How you doing? Did we say Yamaka? Or I am going to try it here. I say Yamazakin. Uh, can we go with Yama or something longer? I don't know. You choose. Regardless, thank you for the follow. All right. So here's our headers object. Oh, and we have a try into on that. Oh, perfect. Okay. Where's headers? Here they go. So we need something special for cookies. We might have a number of things that end up sitting in our headers here. One of them could be a redirect, right? Location header, something like that. But certain ones we're going to want to collect and store in a cookie, like Flash. Right? Let mutable Flash equals none. Yes, we'll get to the type annotations. Match key. Missing match arm. You are correct. Oh, where's my little helper? No? Alright. If we have flash, we're going to save that into something. Otherwise, we'll do this. Technically, we don't want return types on this. But to get rid of the return types, we have to put it in blocks. All right. Oh, why flash equals none? We are setting a variable that we're going to put something into later. And flash. We're also going to have cookies. All right. If we have a list of cookies that we need to set. In fact, we could just have a number of flash objects there. So instead of returning an error, oh, I found a way to do multiples. Let's set this up as a vector. Same with cookies. And we'll just keep adding to it. It'll be a vector, right? Just a moment. All right. Sorry, I have to approve some computer time. And it's not showing up. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, because that's we don't actually have to do that. Get rid of that. Get rid of the error. Let's use append instead. Oh, I like that so much better. All right. Interesting why analyzer does not cry over it. I don't think that non has insert. Oh, it does. It does. It's an option. And option as of 1.53 has insert. Let's go back up to our headers. Here they are. Oh, we have set, but we don't have append. Huh. Oh, function append. self.data.push. And in this case, we need the key and the value. Two owned each of them, right? Every day something new. Yep. Hey, Van Hal, how you doing? So we'll just append that. So now we can have multiple flash. It's easy, it's quick, it just gets inserted on there. Then later, when we go to convert it, as we're iterating through the values, if it's flash, we'll collect that then. We'll okay. Is it a string? Yeah, it's a string. Trying to get tired while looking at complex code. To go to sleep after. All right, so got our headers, got our vector here. We'll push this value on there. Value at that point is a string. We should be owned. Just to make sure on an intuiter, so those elements are owned. It's a string. All right, as ref it is, as str. Cookie, we're going to do the same thing. So while we're at it, collect those. Because we might want to do something, right, where we are setting something else in the cookie. Like you log in, and we want to do a flash message and a cookie at the same time, or multiple cookies at the same time. So let's do that here, where we're combining all of these actually into cookies. Flash becomes a cookie, and then, of course, all the cookies become cookies. It'd be fun to use something like tinyvec, put that on the stack instead of the heap. Set a combined flash message. Now, what are we going to do here for flash? These all have to become cookie elements. First, how do we set a cookie? We need to modify result set. And is it just cookie? Let's go to a website that does cookie stuff. I don't know. Bash.org. Do we get a cookie? No. Dun dun dun. Anyhow, cookie is nothing. Creating cookie, set cookie. I'm going to do a set cookie. The set cookie and cookie headers. Set cookie, HTTP response header sends cookies from the server to the user agent. The simple cookie is set like this. Cookie name equals cookie value. Fancy. Oh, and you can do it multiple times. I didn't know you could do that. That is, okay, this is going to be easier then. In which case, this here is a headers object. This headers object, you can create a new one. This is all from JavaScript. So we can use append for this. Okay. And then there's also set. So for certain things like flash or cookie, we could call set on that. Nice. Nice. In which case we could avoid these. Just do a result append with a key and a value. Why wouldn't we just do append on everything? Certain things like location, we're going to call set on, but we deal with that right here. Right? We look through and replace the existing one. And that's the only one that we have to worry about at the moment. So I know I'm bouncing around a lot there, but if we came back a little bit, our value is going to need to be more complex if we do this. Because our key is going to have to be specific and location, set cookie, etc. Let's come back down here. So we call flash. Set cookie. Oops. Let's get rid of these. There's no airing out in there. Oh, there is though with that. Because maybe you can't serialize it. I don't know when that would happen. Somebody puts in crazy characters into the message. That's okay. Yeah, then we just append set cookie. Now, the key value pair is wrong though. Cookie is supposed to look like this. Right now, we just have that. We should have flash for multiples here. And can we set multiple cookies with the same value? I don't think we can. If I access example on the server, both paths are valid. So I have two cookies named A. Since the browser doesn't send any path information, the two cookies cannot be distinguished. It's fine. Well, one is chosen by the browser. Yeah. Okay, so it's based on precedence. Oh, it can send multiple cookies in return. See the answer by Nate below for details. Which one's by Nate? Nate? No, no. Where, where is it? Oh, there. Hey, viable clan member. How are you? How you doing? Well, let's see. All right, looks like it's gonna work though. Well, set cookie. Now we need some sort of key equals value on this. The value is the stringified blob. So maybe we append these things. JSON value. Okay. Let cookie equals string from slash equals. Oh, we're creating cookies by hand. I don't like that. Maybe we should have like a function append cookie. Toss those up there. Self dot append cookie name flash value is going to be JSON value. There we go. There's our set cookie, or append cookie rather. Set cookie would be very similar, except we would be calling headers.set as opposed to append. Hmm. Now, should we, let's see, did we wire that all the way up, all the way back from users? We didn't. Okay, so event.response, flash info. Feels like we should have two functions for that. Otherwise, we keep doing this allocation. We pass in the borrowed thing, and then should these just be strings instead? A lot of the time, these are going to be. So what I'm trying to do is um, avoid Momo with this monomorphization. I do not want two copies of this function in the codebase, so I'm avoiding the generic here. We could use cows. Cows would be pretty good here. We could do a cow from a stir or a string, right? I wonder what that would look like. I mean, usually you use a cat to make a string, not a cow. Guts are very different. Um, a cow has some special magic in here for string, which is really nice. From stir there. Now, when we use a cow, you have to give it a lifetime. Yeah, and then it can be, it doesn't have to be specific here. It's really nice. There we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, email's a stir. Yes, 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 you are. Okay, now it's owned. It's a string. It's the same as toString. Just semantically, we're expressing that we want it owned. RDMC, thank you for the follow. Oh, and let's fix this. Spacing's wrong. We'll definitely have to work on localization later. I think Cloudflare can help quite a bit with that. Okay, let's run it. Mind taking a moment because we just restarted COC. I'll take that advantage of that and have some water. Okay, now let's see if we get cookies. I'm going to be looking over there. Let's create a new user. Um, did we get rid of super user? Let's do a super user again. Okay, now super user exists. We are going to delete super user. Yes. And we should have received a cookie. Ah, come on. Where's my cookies? Response headers. Cookies, cookies, cookies. Nothing. Oh, that makes me sad. Did we just not get the latest version? Let's delete someone else. No, not there. Oh, hey. Leander G, thank you. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh, did I do something about error handle in my project? It'd be awesome if I could show some of the parts of the code. Error handling, yes. And I did miss that. No. Now, most of the error handling in here comes back up to this point way up here. This is the entry point where all of our requests come in. Okay. Now, we can't bubble errors back out. That's a no-go. Because outside of this is JavaScript. And JavaScript is calling this function. So, if we want to be able to return like a 500, internal server error, things like that, we have to do that in this function, right? Kind of highest level. So we end up processing our routes here. Right? In this case, we end up looping through it because we have multiple layers of routes. Now, if we get something that is handled and it can be converted into a response, we send that back out. However, if a result, an error, did bubble all the way back up here for whatever reason, could not encode JSON, could not connect to server, who knows what it is, then we're going to get something right here. And for now, I've just said, you know what, this error, it's going to be a 500, right? If it doesn't get converted before here, we'll do just this. It's a little stopgap measure. Eventually, we'll have something where it could be cleaned up a bit, but for now, it's not. Now, in terms of handling the routes, right? If we go back into user, say where some of our user events are handled, this here, we get a delete. In here, you can see we have, the try operator used in multiple places. So it's possible that things could go wrong. I don't expect things to go wrong here, right? An email address should be well formatted here, right? If somebody's poking at the server, sending garbage to it or something like that, sure, it might throw an error. That's okay. In those cases, it should. So to handle this route, we end up having this future route result. And the future route result has this pinned box that has a future inside of it. And the output of the future is a result that's either router result or error. So it's handled, not handled, or error. Does that help? And at any level throughout here, um, cool. Throughout any level here, we could convert it into a nicer error, right? It's something that's not a 500 if we really wanted to. You're welcome. All right, our flash info didn't work. We call there, call here, Namrog84. Thank you for the follow. So we end up having the self.flash. It's got an info and a message. Pass that through. Create our little object, serialize it. Bad jokes are your favorite. Oh, well, in that case, have we got a treat for you? Now, these aren't dirty jokes. These are just bad jokes. Let's see, what was the first one we got here? Why did the Scarecrow win an award? He was outstanding in his field. Oh, here's a good one. What's the bare minimum? Anybody? One bear. You can't have less than one. Why'd the stadium get hot? Huh? All the fans left. Dun dun dun. And if you want to share some, by all means, share them. They can be good, they can be bad, but we tend not to do dirty ones. I guess the dirty ones we do have the appearance of not being dirty, or they can be told by some adorable 5-year-old to their grandmother, and she wouldn't kill you. Along that lines, it'd be like, oh, here we go. We got one coming in. Why are leopards so bad at hiding? I don't know why. No matter where they hide, they're always spotted. Ooh. All right. That's going in the list. That is going to be appreciated by my child. One in particular. So where'd notes go? An example of like a dirty one would be oh, not that one. Where's one note? Um, what's the difference between snowmen and snow women? Snowballs. All right. Next, Nightshade. All right, between Musing and Nightshade, dude. Eventually, these are going to be attributed, and we've been building up our list. Someday, Capitan will be telling jokes. Capitan's our bot. Hello, Capitan. So this looks like it works. All right, we stringify it. We append the cookie. We call set cookie on this. Headers append comes through here. We push that into the vector. Now from the vector, we create headers from that. This here should do just fine. In fact, we don't need the match anymore. It's just result out append. Oh yeah. Yeah, we can almost log in. So that's stage 1, right? Then we've built up, let's see, we've made changes to WebSys, to Saturday WASM bind gen. We've got a couple crates out just to support this. And what's it currently compiling to? 164K. And if we compress it, which is how I expect they store it, comes out to 64, which is pretty good. Okay. But why did it not work? Or is it here? This should have created cookies, and they should have been set. Why would these set cookie... Did I name it wrong? When it's set cookie, right? That's what the header should be? Where'd it go? Set cookie. Cookie name equals cookie value. Yeah, we don't have an expiration on this. Well, for Flash we should. Then we're gonna definitely gonna add quite a bit here. Max age, etc. expires. Let's log it at least. Here's cookie. Set cookie goes into header. Push key to owned, value to own. All right, let's log it. Log. One, two, three. We need one more paren. There we go. Yeah, but if we remove the parenthesis, it's going to complain. The warning's better than the error. All right. So now, reload. Let's go ahead and delete this last user. Are you sure? Yes, we're sure. Set cookie value flash equals blah blah blah. Did we actually get that? I mean, this doesn't really look like a string. This It kind of does. It's got quotes and stuff in it. Do we have to stringify that again, don't we? It's probably why it's not working. Oh, no, we got it. We did get one. Okay, fantastic. So that did work. I was looking on the wrong one earlier, wasn't I? No. Oh, yes, I was. Okay, so that's there. Now we need to take the flash, remove it from the cookies. How many cookies do I have now? Request headers. Yes, you come down here at the bottom. I don't see request cookies in here. All right, let's add some more to it. There they are. Oh, interesting. It even decodes the JavaScript. So now we've got all of these. It's nice that they're kind of stacking up. We'll see how that works. Oh, look at that. Oh, it is pretty. Look at that. Logs. Okay, they did a nice job with pretty. We need a new template for Flash. Source template flash.rs. Oh, I'm so sorry. Do you mean this list here or the previous one? Like doing this. When I select the similar text. Oh, yes. Like this. that there. Yeah, and then I can change it. That here. In fact, we need to change this. That should be event now. What is that? That's in I think it's called multivim. Here. And this guy here. That's in the dot files, so then I'll use that in combination with a number of these. Usually surround. Surround's a good one to use with that. And the icons. Those are fun. Those you'll see sometimes in the bar here. Now in this case, we need to get the event and we should get the messages. Vector of strings? Hmm. Why are we using that event? No, it shouldn't be that event. It should be create event. Get all flash. No, we call get all. That returns a vector of those. And yeah, we should clone those. Oh, oh, nope. Get all, yes. We have to copy it, collect. A value of vector of strings cannot be built from an iterator over elements of type stir. Copied. Hmm. There's our messages. Stored in their little JSON bodies. And later when we go to render them, that's when we're going to do the decoding. So this is just going to be a pretty quick sort of grab. And then later when we generate the template, that's when we'll do the heavy lifting. I know I'm going to make a little dirty copy pasting. It's all right. Nothing ever goes wrong with that, right? Get our messages. All right. Now in this case, we're going to return something that's asynchronous and it's going to return markup. So either there are no messages What does get all return if there's nothing? An empty vector. Okay, that's fine. Let's get rid of these. There we go. Now we have a markup. What do we want inside of here? Some sort of div, probably. And it's going to have a number of messages inside of it. What shall they be? Just because we might have multiple. Going to have to wrap these in something. How about another div? At 4. Message in messages. If that's even the right syntax for that. How do we do an iterate here? I have to borrow it. That makes sense. But otherwise, it's just the outside at sign in the beginning. Oh, and we need the JSON. I'm going to map that. With a string, we're going to parse that. By mismatch. No, we have a series of results. What would we do if we had something here that did not parse? Would we just bail on it or ignore it? Okay. Look into a result and then just ignore the error. Because if it doesn't parse, we're just going to throw it away. Change the map. Okay. Hey, museum. It's not a Saturday JSON error. In fact, we're not using Saturday JSON. This here we are using the JavaScript JSON parser. So in this case, it should return a JS value. And in this rare case, we're actually gonna throw away the errors. So it's more like we want to convert it to an option, maybe okay on this, and then just get rid of the errors. That'll give an empty vec. Okay. Now we wouldn't do, yeah, we do okay, right? So we do an okay there. And could we do then oh, result option. Perfect. I keep wanting to try flat map. Unwrapper default. Um, you can collect into an option too. I don't know if we need to. Oh, you're right. Because if it's nothing, then we wouldn't want to do this at all. Yeah. So now we parse it, convert it to an option. And would we do a map and then flatten in this case? Or just map then collect? Map and collect. Huh. Looking into options is something you learned about a few weeks ago. That's really cool. What does it have? From iterator on option then? Am I still in result or? Oh, okay. Should be an option. Hmm. And Davros, actually, we're not running this on the web page. This is running on the server. So we're using Cloudflare web workers to run our Rust code. They basically have these V8 instances that you can push code into. Yeah, that one's pretty cool too. A vector of tuples for that. It's really neat. So match messages. Some are none. None is going to be HTML bang. Is there one missing? Oh yeah, reach out too. You did a bunch of work on it? Oh, the attribute colors. Okay. Work in progress highlighting. Oh, with the highlighting tab. Nice. A YAML config. Okay. Okay. Well, this is working out really well so far. That and just knowing to hold down shift for that for alacrity. It works out really well. Look at these different pieces. And this morning I even used the status tab. I didn't think I was going to use that, but it couldn't connect and it said so. Make the tab bar wrap. Oh. Is there a limit to the name length? Because if we toss both of those on there, and I do like a hello, this guy here gets wrapped there. Broadcaster. Badges shouldn't wrap. Oh, interesting. Okay. You added in badge mapping. Oh, so you could rename them. Very cool. Oh, and I could use Unicode for them, right? And if I had a custom font, I could actually use custom glyphs. Oh, that'd be cool. Oh, there it goes. But a real YAML. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Oh, very cool. Is that on that dev branch? Timestamp formats? So I did see the dev branch. Just wasn't sure how stable it was. First commit from dev. Nice. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. How do we add classes to this? Let's find mod. Dot intro. Huh. Why the dot? Is that like a class name? This paragraph. Elements and attributes. It's like foreign. Oh, hmm. That's odd. It looks like it got the full URL. Oh, good. We can do nice. What do we want to call this? This is slash messages slash message. This one. Yeah, that looks like exactly the same URL. What's different? Oh, thank you for the follow. Monkey and Mandarin. Hmm. Let's fetch. Gotta do that real quick. Okay. That'll build. We'll need to get the location. Is there anything in there that shouldn't be on screen? I don't remember. Okay. Oh, it's in library application support. Was it museum? Oh, not scripts, support. That was odd. It's timestamp format. Okay. Do I need? Okay. What's the other one? Big R. Oh, big R. Thank you. Reload. And there we go. Now it's even shorter. All right. That I need to clean up the colors. So far, everything's white. That's all right. So what else was pulled in? You said that was 3 or 4 in. Okay, it's going to be this one. Oh, I see. Then the custom color for tabs. So this one's not stable? No provided channel to override configured channel. Oh, I see on the command line. I actually tried that because the default configured channel using the comments, the tool actually puts Musean in there. And then I put my channel in the command line, but it still went to your channel. That's funny. Okay. And then customization. Very cool. Oh, that's nice. That we can start to clean these up. Okay. Very nice, Museum. All right. Just a test. Compiles and works. Oh. And that's with the different config, right? Different config format. Okay. There's not much in there. Oh yeah, that wouldn't take very long though. I'll probably we'll do that off camera tonight then. Do italics, reverse, underline. Oh wow. Reverse. That's cool. Nice. Bar uses reverse on master. Hmm. Oh, highlights. Oh, interesting. I can believe it. Oh, that's great. All right. My goodness. For an array iterator? I see. Exact size and double-ended. Okay, so they're pipe separated, pipe delimited. Discovered something doing this. Got that trifold going too. What did you discover? Lines 50 plus. Oh, okay. Got it. Instead of array into iterator new. Huh. Oh, thank you. You're missing. Yeah, you're missing the mic. Yeah, there we go. All right, that's amazing that you can return a mutable reference to a property, and as long as it's a member, as long as it's the same thing, same type, you can then toggle it like that. Wow. Oh, there's the mic. That's great. Then you return self. See how it mutated it? Yeah. Wow. Nice. That's really cool. Same thing here. Well, hmm. Well, very nice. Very nice. So, I think we're going to create the flash type so we can use this serialization. Go between them. Oh. Oh, I see. You didn't want to count the const array, so you made a magical macro that counted. Yeah, I see that. Wow. But hmm, Yeah, this is why you can't get things done. Oh, interesting. That's strange. I was expecting Vim to show the characters. I do not see the extra characters. Non-SK. Hmm. Oh, I don't have PCRE enabled. Hmm. Seems like it should work. Unless it's doing something else weird with those. I'm in a mein Zich. Zich. Grep would work? Oh shoot, that's this. Now run it. The X's instead. That and it's different across platforms. Yeah, I'm not sure which one this one is. Oh, not, yeah, it's a BSD grep. Yeah. All right. So funny. I love the scroll. Scrolls are really nice. Oh, and two. Is it missing something between the C6 and the CC? Oh, this one's different. Why is this one different? C44C, C44C, 6, CC. There's one character missing. So the links had it, but here, oh, the wrap clipped it. It's missing the 6 right there. Huh. Yeah, that 6 right there was missing from the messages tab. Oh, it's got a scroll bar, and it's like on top of it or something. It's hidden. Ah, I gotcha. Oh my goodness. Wow. The status tab there should be a scroll bar. Yes, there is. Well, eventually there will be. Right now there's not. There. And you can click and you can drag it up and down. Do I want that in the chat view? Um, I guess it doesn't really add anything. Yeah, it gets ultra ugly. Not really. I think just occasionally we lose a character here. You might have said it. That or a typo. Oh, you'd have to pad the messages with a space at the end. At the end of each line. Huh. Interesting. Is that due to a bug in cursive or something else? I thought there was a way to tag these as strings. Hmm. You have some ideas for the message view though? Just have it generate footnotes and links. Oh, interesting. So if you click, it'll take you to the links tab and highlight that link. Oh, nice. Yeah, that'd be cool. Hmm. Oh, shower for a bit. Oh, a thunderstorm. Oh goodness. Is there a way to tag a variant in an enum with a string saying, "Hey, I want this to serialize as this." Be foo slash red. Oh, gotcha. There is as a number. So I see structs and enums in JSON. Enum representations. We're just over here. I see. Wait, I have type request or type response. Yeah, find Sarity in the scope. Why not? Hmm. Arrive? I think I do. Okay, it's just not used. And then I could do this. So instead of getting the double encoding here, the tagging, because this is going to tag it as level, right? This would be like flat, right? Because I actually have this inside of the other one. I want to produce something like object with level, right, equals whatever the level string is, like info. Right? Oh, fully qualified macros. Flatten. That's it. WASM bind gen test. All right. Needs to be a reference. Fine. Should be a string. Rust has been good, Museum. Rust has been really good. I like it. There's so much to learn. Oh, that's right. I installed the. Um, actually, why is it taking so long? I don't know. Oh, because COC is using different settings than WASM bindgen test. Somehow, they're using slightly different settings for the compiler, which results in a completely new compilation. Um, different targets, but then why do they? I mean, shouldn't those be in different places? No. All right. All right, buy them. Yeah. Yes, I'm reading the jokes again. Like this one.
Why does Snoop Dogg carry an umbrella?
Faux shizzle. Faux drizzle. Faux drizzle. All right. Oh, here, let's scroll back up there. Oh, right. It didn't serialize as anything. Why? Seriously? That should have been more than that. That's not right. Can't flatten an enum. Aw. But still, where'd the other piece go? Aw. My capture card thing is freaking out again. I don't know why. It's time for that upgrade. Let's work some magic. Just unplug and plug it back in, really. That's what I did last time, and it seemed to help for a little bit. Hopefully that helps for a little bit longer. I dropped it this morning, and I think it's getting warm in here. I think that card is getting warm. Let's go to 2. 79 ECD. Yeah. CD. Hmm. Well, that's nice. That's cool. But for this... Oh, it's going to do it again. Unfortunately, this probably is going to bring an end to this rather quickly. I don't know why it's doing it. I suspect heating. I'm not sure. That and that drop I did earlier probably didn't help. So yeah, it worked out fine when my office was freezing. Now that it's warmer, maybe I should add a fan to it. Do I have a little fan? I need a little USB port that I can connect power to. I've got little 5-volt fans. Huh. That might help it. Either that or putting it on something big and something that I can have as a heat sink. Oh, I've got the perfect thing. Wonder if that would work. I'll be right back. So we got a 3/4 inch steel plate that's about a foot long. I'm going to use that as heat sink. Water cooling. We're not that advanced here. This hoodie's getting warm. Obligatory, yeah. Best dad ever from Father's Day. T-shirt, yeah. Father of the Year. Yeah, it was a close race, really. Um, Me versus myself. So, oh, that's amazing. That thing is cool to the touch now. It was almost too hot to hold. All right, that's a decent little usage of that plate there. Might need to take down some of the edges. Looks like it was cut via torch. Yeah, that's great. That's fantastic. Well, now that's a good test because if it keeps happening, we know what it was. Well, what it wasn't. If it keeps happening, then it's obviously not a heat thing. Not really. It doesn't have good venting. The whole case, I think, is aluminum. So I have it on a wood desk, no airflow, so it's not cooling off. First law of thermodynamics is don't forget the zeroth law. What is the zeroth law? Which is what happens with the steel paint plate too. All right. If two systems are in equilibrium with a third system, then they are in equilibrium with each other. Makes sense. See, I have to disable COC to get faster iteration with the tests because the target type is different. Super buttery Pop Tart. Thank you for the follow. Oh, wow. That plate is working some magic on that. Wonder when the plate's going to heat up too much. Should give me a couple hours though. So why didn't this stringify to value? Should take it to a JS value and then we can stringify it from there. Is it taking it to a map? I don't want it to be a map.
Alex, I found 3 more diamonds. Alex, now I have 8 diamonds.
Yeah, see, we don't have to call that. It should just be key and value on there. Disable COC. They added the 0th after the fact because it's kind of important. We're currently compiling a test and checking to see if we can serialize this object, this Flash object, to JavaScript, not JavaScript, to JSON. So we should fail the test because it will not be equal to AOEU, but it should be equal to, I don't know, hopefully it's something a little bit more extravagant. It's something that's actually called Flash. It should just be an object with two properties like this. I'd use from Saturday. I'm not actually using the Saturday, the WASM Saturday. I'm using the Cloudflare one, which doesn't include a bunch of stuff. It's actually like 24, 25K lighter for the WASM file. And depending on the performance, basically you can go to and from JavaScript types via it instead of having to go through JSON. So if you need JSON, do the conversion and then call JSON stringify. Okay. The default one with WASM bindgen doesn't go between types. It goes from their types to JSON, right, to text, and then back. So okay, there it goes. Oh, okay, so that worked. But now this isn't flattened. We got level. That was interesting. So when we did have the flatten, is there something else we can use? That's because I did tag. So if I didn't do that, but I did that. Okay. And there we go. Level is worn. Nice. Rename all snake case.
Let's do the final test. Yeah. This is the final test.
Yeah, I'd rather the snake case variants, but where are those listed here? Oh, here. Rename all. On the container. Okay. I think just lowercase will be fine. But snake case would be just as good. especially for when I add to it.
I didn't want to that. That's good. I did the button, remember?
Oh, there we go. Beautiful. And what about these? Oh, wait. It's the wrong spot, right? Thank you. Paso Cordos, too. Hello. Oh, and then we have they added logging to the durable objects. So this is much, much nicer now. All right. Nice. That's good. That's livable. Now let's go and use that in event. Where is it? Flash object. Here it is. So we have to convert it to JSON here. Isn't that public? No. Oh, I disabled COC for the tests. There. Go figure. Level. Actually, two string in this case. Oh, well, thank you. Then we could get rid of this piece. Charity WASM bind gen. To value. There we go. So that's how we serialize it. Now we need these here. Warn an error. Use a cow instead of a string. Oh, on the flash object, right? Why didn't this format? What's wrong here?
What's happening, chasing me?
Yeah, might as well keep it going. I was wondering about using cows to deduplicate. So previously, where something might have been monomorphized, I was thinking, well, I could take a stir or a string if I'm using a cow. Oh, I need Serde bar as well. Hey, Uraniwa. How are you? I watched the recording of your stream yesterday. And yeah, this is a rare treat streaming kind of late for me. Are you streaming today? If not, that's just fine. I was just wondering.
Evelyn? Maybe there was what? What? Good point. What? It don't have it cause.
All right. Oh, that's why I wasn't finishing that. The terminal paused. There we go. Import cow. So to create an Edom cow. Let's see, borrowed around. That must work. Actually, let's kill that. Go back to this one. So we're currently working on a project that we call mimeograph, which is like a website builder, right? I think WordPress was serverless without the security pains and the late nights of crying. Well, small in the stack and in the code. That's cool. I mean, why would people not use cows like all the time? Because you see a lot of the APIs having what is it, asref stir, stuff like that. I get that, like you could pass maybe a string to that or a slice to that, but why wouldn't you use a cow for that? In my case, I actually need to own it in places. Um, I guess that might be the only reason, because you're forced into ownership because of async. Cows have a lifetime. Yeah. And then I have async code that's calling the same code that's not async code. So in some cases, maybe static stirs are being used. Other cases, own strings via format. Hides the conversion from the caller. True. True. I want to control more of the allocations there. And in some cases, I don't actually want to go down to a ref. If it's already owned, just hand me the owned thing if you can, right? So it feels like I'm just replacing like steel washers with nylon washers on a race car. Like it's already fast. Why are we replacing washers? Like in JavaScript, you would never get the opportunity. It would just allocate, allocate, allocate. All right, where were we going? Oh, we were making the Flash template. Coming back from JavaScript. So we've got this JS value, which is a Flash message. So we parse it into some sort of object and then dot map then we have a JS value. And from here, WASM bind gen. No. Saturday WASM bind gen. Hey, CM Griffing. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Oh, it's been a while. I mean, I'm normally like our overlap is usually in the morning, and I'm about to raid you. Oh, there's a nice article on Why Not Cow. I'm doing well. It's actually a day off for me, so I decided to stream late. Yeah. I mean, it's funny. People ask me like, what do you do on your time off? It's like I code. Yeah. But yeah, everybody, we are actually working on a. Hopefully, eventually, this will become a real thing, and it's a WordPress alternative that we call mimeograph. So it's designed to be serverless, not have a database, so you don't have that sort of constant monthly fee. So many people just they need a website, that little 3 to 5 page pamphlet website, right? And this should be able to stamp those out without having a database and all that stuff, and do it all online. Well, I appreciate this. Thank you. There's also plenty about why aren't more people using Cow. All right, I'm gonna save these. So I need to read these. Hey, Robotic Head, thank you for the follow. All right, I'm definitely gonna spend some time with those later. And how's your project going, Chris? Or CM Griffin? I don't know what you prefer. Collect on the return type there. This might be a map. Map. User complexity. Yeah. I mean, we're trying to hide people from the complexity of making a website, so I'm not too worried about the complexity. It's good. Got things working with the WebSocket proxy thing. Nice. I broke it all in the process of getting the Twitch extension UI ported from the browser. Oh. um, well, give yourself more fodder for another stream, man. With anonymous lifetimes, it's not a problem. Yeah. C'est la vie. C'est la guerre. You have your own qualms with how cow is implemented, but beef and super cow solve them. What? Beef and super. Are those crates? Yeah, I've been doing some late streams. True. I have. Let's see. What is this beef? Faster, more compact implementation of cow. Really? And how big is it? Hmm. All right, Chris. Well, thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. You have some good food, man. Enjoy your dinner. Oh, thin DTO approach to a cow. Faster, more compact implementation. Let's see. Show us the goods. Saturday. Is it a wide cow? A lean cow. Or wide? A happy death follows. Well, one can only hope. Thank you for the follow. Interesting. So we have like a ton of tests, but is this like all of it here? Plus, I guess some of it's in those modules. Oh, wow. Two-word cow implementation. Huh. Oh, I see. Because of the representation. Ah. Well, how much would this add to the WASM build? Would it make it that much bigger? I guess I'm compiling in cow anyways. So we could try beef. Oh, it's even smaller on 32-bit systems, which is what WASM would be. Oh, well, thank you for the cheer. I got a monomorphized, just like cow. All right, let's add beef. Cargo add beef. Hmm. Looks like we've got it in 3 places. Oh, that looks so silly, doesn't it? Beef cow? Is that what it was? Yeah, it's just beef cow. Do I have a website for mimeograph? I don't. I'm actually going to build the website for mimeograph in mimeograph. So right now we're actually working on permissions and user management. So let's see, is it running? Let's get it running. I'll show you where we are. It's young. Oh, what do we miss? Ah, so it's lowercase b, lowercase o. Huh. Do we not need the lifetime on it? I didn't look. Type definition. Okay, it's the same, but it's borrowed lowercase and owned lowercase. That's odd. Why not just use the same thing? Stir is owned. Are there features on this? Ah, Saturday. Cargo had beef. Feature Saturday. Plural. Saturday. And why wouldn't we use const function?
No, no, back up. Fine.
Skipping the enum imaginary struct. Oh, I see. That makes sense. All right. So that's in there. Cargo check. Let's make sure that's there. Ah. So it's been around a while. I didn't check to see what's this version? 05? Dash T? No, dash L. There we go. Wow. Wow. It's been out a while. A year at least.
Oh,
Just two places there. All right. You can also do a dash S list. That's easier. Oh, nice. I like what features with two hyphens. Is it quite often?
oh, WASM?
Hmm. I like how verbose. Says a longer time. Actually, I like this. Flexing the date on it. That's nice. That's really nice. Damn, you thought through that. All right. So it looks like our errors are not inside of our code. Gonna actually gonna restart any of them. It's valid toml. Oh, I didn't know that. Of course you would. Oh, that's funny. So we were doing the flash confirmation. So if you're punching around buttons on a website, right, and you confirm that, yes, I want to delete this user, and you delete the user, then it should tell you, yes, you deleted this user. And so we're in the template flash. And we're going to try to render them out here. Now, at this point, is this actually doing the right thing? It looks like it might be. But why is it a map to a map? That doesn't feel right. Here we're getting the option. Uh-oh. And in this case, yeah, we definitely want the option to these. Let's map it here. Really? Hold on. Dash Y.
Oh, watch out.
It doesn't have an associated value. Oh, dash yanked. Show yanked. Oh, include excluder only. Got it. Default is exclude. So they don't have any yanked ones, right? Hmm. All right. I got to try to make a little bit more progress on this. I want to get Flash working before I stop. And I'm going to need to pour more water. It'll make it more obvious. Oh, thank you. Do it on Twitch chat.
There's even a box. There was even a box.
Oh, wow. Yeah. The case that we do have a Flash message, we're going to put it in a group, like in an outer div to control it, rather to contain it, and then a div for each one. That, and we should probably, can I include that as a class?
Oh, come on, you closed it.
Hmm.
Closed it.
It's depending on the Flash level. I'm gonna do one thing or another. Actually, with mod, what can we do with mod? Where'd mod go? So if I wanted to be able to add classes, can I add dynamic classes here? Looks like it.
No, no, no.
So maybe we can do a match then, depending on the type. Control structures. If,
No,
hello, if else. Okay, so we can match on it.
no, no, stay.
So if we do a dot, what are they yelling about? It's just a game. You don't need to yell. Flash.level. Let's see if that'll work. Can we actually do that? I have no idea. Now, in this case, we need the message. Does that need to be in parentheses? I don't think so. But maybe we could actually use a local.
I'm in. Taps. Taps.
Hmm. Let.
Oh, it's still delayed.
Do we put a semicolon at the end? We do. Okay.
They'll know where you are, so that when it comes up the thing.
We have to register this template. What do we want to call this? Probably Flash. Let's rename EMV request to event. It's a new name for it. Oh. May not be used on the stable release channel. Okay. I wonder why. Is that possible now? I mean, 20 weeks ago, const functions weren't nearly as where they are now. I wonder if it actually compile on stable. All right, side trip people. Where's beef? Can you go to crates? All right, so we got beef. Gonna go to crates beef. Yep, okay. Shoes. It's clone. We're gonna clone that repo. Oh. One thing you use cargo web features for is noting dependency date. And let's disable this and see if it works. Rebound other than sized on const function parameters are unstable. Ah, all right. So we don't get that. Need more. Well, that was fun. Little side trip. Back to work. Met, and we're going to need pages here. Admin users. Okay. Now it feels like there's going to be some sort of like base page. Like these widgets are going to be somewhere, but not everywhere. It has a lot of useful things in it. Most of the things for you in it though. Oh, that's funny. Let's add this to here. Why would we have a page that didn't have this? Seems like this would be built into everything. All right. Oh, wow. Yeah. You have a search. Can you search by tags or category? Kind of like lib.rs? All right. So we'll add that there. Flash is here. Should be available there now. Is it not public? It should be public. Template flash. No, 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 not there. Not there. Unexpected end of input. They got some sort of exciting game going on. We call it flashes, but that is no, it's not quite right. Where's the end of input happening here? Is it in there? Looks like it. There. Oh. No field level on type flash. Available fields are messages. Oh, level and messages. Serialized, not satisfied. Doesn't do any of the yeah, FTS or anything. Well, that's cool. It doesn't have to do everything. Tango. Yeah, I thought I added Saturday. Yeah, we've got Saturday. Oh, Impulse Saturday. Why do they have Saturday and Impulse Saturday? Oh, they don't have. Oh, okay. I thought I saw the other one. Dash V. Oh, I saw that. Oh, that's good. Cool. That works. All right. Here, we get a message and we pass it through. Oh, this is a different cow. Oh, this is standard borrow cow. It actually has to be the other type. All right. All right. Then other than that, template mod. Slash. There we go. Fat cow. I'll have to concentrate on the day job. Have a great day. Well, thank you. Later in your night, you think? All right. Niwa. Thank you for stopping in. It's a good day to have you today. A rare treat. I'm glad we were able to, I don't know. Usually we don't see those ships passing in the night. I don't like this song. I really don't like this song. Let's go to something else. I like that. Like Fat Cow. Okay. Down to this. Cannot be built from an iterator over elements of type result.
Um, it's
Is that inner map? Yep, because of it now. Okay. So if we convert that to an OK, that should be a flat map, shouldn't it? Do we have to collect that? That seems weird. We wouldn't want to collect that. We just want to map it to an option. We do map from value, transpose, OK, flatten. Now, why the transpose? Because if we did the transpose here, right? So we do the map, transpose. Now, at that point, this result becomes an option to a result. I would call OK on it. And that doesn't seem quite right. Or would that be afterwards? That would be afterwards, wouldn't it? I think what you're saying is I take that, toss that over here. That produces option result there. So at this point, option flatten to reduce it to a single option. It goes inside the outer map. It goes inside the outer map, but outside the inner map, which is here. No. Outside the inner map. Okay. And at that point, we have the result. And we got the map here from value, which we're doing there. Now that produces a result if we don't have the OK on it. Oh, your internet's dropping out every 30 seconds. Oh, ouch. All right. Now I think it's saying that the return types are not the same. Because in this case, it's returning a JS value. And in the other case, it's returning a WASM bygen error. Both of which we're ignoring. Oh, it's not stable. Iterator flatten? Into, so it's owned. And then next, because there's only one. Oh, and the capture card is still cool. That, I don't know, 40 pounds of steel is really helping it. I can just screw it to it, drill some big holes, and I could braze it. Mm. Deserialized not satisfied for Flash. Why not? Oh, is that a different error? I thought it was for Flash from value. What's V here? It's a JS value. We have to borrow that? Oh no, it wants an owned value. Huh. Deserialized not satisfied required because of the Flash of the requirements on the impl of deserialized owned for that. Do I have borrow? Um, I mean, these things are owned coming in. We're taking the messages off of here. They're just strings. Tossing those, passing those through. So we have owned strings here that we're parsing. Right. That returns a JS value, which is then owned. So I don't see what the problem is. I mean, that should be owned. Huh. Is it because of the cow? I mean, that's one thing that we did change. Hey, Bear CTY360. How you doing? Hello. Gotta get this username fixed up. 3 weeks or less? I don't I mean, unless it's from this year. Deserialized owned for Flash. The trade bound for this lifetime for. And we're passing owned values in. It knows that it's a Flash element. Is it trying to connect, do too much with it? Did you get the borrow? Yeah, that's been there. And it's borrow, not. Yeah. Yeah, that's there. I'm guessing it's because the implementation is different. Is that a beef cow? Should be, yeah. Oh, hold on. Yes. Yeah, that's a beef cow. Well, I've got 2 PRs out against that crate already. We could add another. They basically didn't have support for having default, sorry, default, deserialized with. So we added those. Yeah, we're currently in the default branch. Let's see, where does it begin? Variant access. Let's go to the top. Sequential access. Map access. Where is it in lib? Ah, here. From value. Why does it have to be owned? I think they might have said something on their site. No, they didn't. Okay. So we need a lifetime. It's fine. Sorry. Let's jump back there. And That's right. Requiring plus static. I don't understand why it actually needs to own anything in there. Because it's not doing anything async. Right. They're going from a value to a type. Oh. So it does need to be owned. Yes. Because it's not going to have any references. They're using the wrong trait. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, a learning moment. Yeah, I just changed this line. No. So that's the default, right? This is the one on the side. Deserialize owned. JS value. Which means that our type cannot borrow and borrows. Oops. So we can't borrow with this for deserialization, but we can for serialization. No, it's the right. Serialization is fine. It's that when we're deserializing something into this type here, this struct, we cannot borrow. So this cow needs to be owned. Starting has special magic for what? Really? Oh, and number 7. It is dot files. Because you had your own cow, maybe owned. Oh, interesting. So standard cow has special magic, huh? A very long story. All right, deserialize our lifetimes. Trait bounds. Ah, so we have to use regular cows? Maybe use fat cows? Well, that's too bad. But I see. Enough magic from the exercise this morning? Yeah. All right. Well, that's too bad. We're gonna tell them. I was looking forward to this cow, especially since it implemented Saturday. But it's gonna borrow things, isn't it? And we can't control Can't control that. All right. Beef. No, that's quite all right. Actually, it's a good thing to have hits. It's a lot of obscure work. It's too bad. Well, it was fun. It was a nice little side trip. Oh, and then we have to go to the model for this. I mean, is it the case where we could have just removed borrow here? And then it always would have been owned? Because we're actually hitting the same thing with stable standard. Yeah, we're actually getting the same error with standard cow. All right. Well, unfortunately, I've got to run. I was just informed I'm urgently needed to finish dinner. Um, Unfortunately. Now that one line change needed to be deserialized D to make it take borrow data in. I see. All right. Well, unfortunately, I've got to go. We'll use your other find tool here. We deserialize owned. Took you years to understand. Well, one day it just clicked. I was like, wow. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. Ooh, Cliff can't code. We're going to rate him. All right, y'all. Well, thank you. I've got some reading to do. This will be good. Oh, yeah, I got the emojis in there. Got the coloring all done up. So it fits with my Challenger Deep theme. So, oh, man. Well, I didn't think I'd go this long, but oops. Is that loading? I can't see. Yeah, learning Tokyo. That's well, I think they're in good hands.